So in 3 more minutes, I need to switch over to Dragon Quest.
Countess has a coachman, Trophime. He will take you to the doctor's place in town. He is rough around the edges, but you can learn a lot from him.
May I speak with the Countess herself?
You need to be a little more important for that to happen. Trust me, she'll send for you soon. She has errands for us all. You will be no exception.
I'll be ready whenever she needs me.
Like a good dog, aren't you?
My God,
Idiots being punished.
did you kill them?
I took that. I wasn't sure.
Really?
That mortal life has the same value as eternal existence. I don't know if it's true, but it certainly helped me find my raid. Still, this isn't going to bring him back.
I'm so sorry about Petya. He seemed like such a nice boy.
It was always a risk. Life goes on, or whatever it is we have. But thank you. You must be curious about what happens to you now.
I'd be lying if I said otherwise.
The way it works is that you get assigned to the one who turned you for the apprenticeship. I believe you are the doctor's disciple.
I don't really remember much before I woke up. He was a traveling doctor that came to the city, wasn't he? He was a vampire?
He certainly was. It will all come back eventually. Don't... Countess has a coachman, Trophime. He will take you to the doctor's place in town. He is rough around the edges, but you can learn a lot from him.
May I speak with the Countess herself?
You need to be a little more important. Trust me, she'll send for you soon. She has errands for us all. You will be no exception.
I understand.
Good girl. You should go. Trophime will be waiting for you, and the sun is not getting any lower. I've unlocked the door by the balcony. It'll lead you to the stairs and outside. Hey, Lisa.
Yes?
Never mind.
What is it?
You've only turned recently. When was the last time you watched the sunrise?
It must have been a couple weeks ago. I was studying late for my exams.
What did it feel like?
Well, I was worried about the day to come, and when a ray of sun fell on my face, I don't know. I felt warm, hopeful. Why do you ask?
No reason. It's just been a while since I've seen one. You will hear from the countess soon.
I'm sure I will.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you, could you please take this ugly doll with you? I can't keep looking into its dead eyes.
Does it remind you of Petya?
Just take it with you, please.
All right, I will.
Thanks.
I swear it just blinked. They must have taken Petya's body away. Lord only knows what they'll do to it. Hello again, Trophim.
Evening, my lady. Forgive me, but have we met before?
Oh, that's right. He must not remember me because of the enchantment. Oh, no. Lisa just mentioned your name when she directed me to you.
But of course, silly me. I was worried I forgot. Happens to me after vodka sometimes.
Are you fit to drive?
I am, my lady. Truth be told, I had a drink or two earlier tonight, but then the strangest thing happened. I must have fallen asleep and woke up not remembering a thing, but sober as a judge. Must be the fresh air.
Yes, must be it.
In any case.
Shall we head out?
Of course, my lady. Your wish is my command. Mistress Orlova arranged for you to be taken in and out of the town as you see fit, at no charge. Whenever you need a ride, myself or another driver should be ready to pick you up.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Don't thank me, my lady. Countess's orders are the law around these parts.
Well, in that case, send her my thanks.
Will do. Get in, my lady. Don't be shy. Marta and I will get you to your new lodgings in no time. One more thing. I'm afraid you'll have to wear a blindfold, my lady. Mistress doesn't want anyone knowing where the manor is.
Fair enough.
We're here, madam. You may take the blindfold off.
So this is my new home.
Whoa, Marta.
What? Where do all these sparks come from? What is happening to me?
That's the sun, madam. You must go inside your new home soon. But don't worry, there's still some time until sunrise. Doctor's flat is on the second floor, door on the right side.
Thank you, Trophime. Be safe.
If I'm honest, madam, no one is really safe here. Go, Marta.
Oh. I should go inside.
Pavel, dear, you shouldn't bother with an old bag like me. Surely you have better things to do.
Nonsense. I always have time for you. Besides, ticks are no joke. Good thing I noticed it when I did. One more day and the parasite could have dug itself fully into your body.
My goodness. Well, thank you kindly, Doctor. Once again, you are my saviour.
I'll check up on you in a couple of days to make sure the bite area doesn't look infected. Lisa, is that you?
Oh, this must be the new apprentice you were talking about.
Indeed.
Very good, very good. Thank you again, Doctor, for taking pity on an old woman. Hello, little dove. You look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right?
It's just been a rough day.
Ah, that's what I thought. You poor girl.
Thank you.
As we are neighbours now, call me Fahina. I'll be right next door if you ever want to check up on an old woman. Don't be a stranger.
Welcome, Lisaveta. I've been looking forward to your arrival.
Good evening, Doctor. I was told I'll be staying here for the time being. Thank you for your hospitality.
Of course, it's the least I could do. Tonight was your initiation night, wasn't it?
As smoothly as nights like this can go, I suppose. I had to learn a lot, and I sense there is much more coming.
Glad to hear you're a fast learner. I know it's been a lot to take in. I also know that I am partially responsible for your condition. I turned you into what you are now, and I will guide you through it.
I have so many questions.
I can only imagine, dear. Sadly, time is not on our side right now. The sun will come up shortly, so we'd be wise to leave them till later.
Could have happens now.
Starting tomorrow, I would like you to work with me as an apprentice and help me with my research. In return, you'll have your own room here in the apartment.
I'll be looking forward to it. I was worried that with all of this, I wouldn't be able to continue my medical work.
I would never let that happen. You're far too valuable to the field, dear.
Would I have a room to myself?
Of course. A bright mind needs space for work and contemplation. It's not much, but I hope you grow to feel at home there. Your vessel is already inside.
My vessel?
Yes, the coffin that you were buried in.
Goodness, but why?
When the sun is up, you can only be safe when you are near it. An obscure rule, but life of our kind is riddled with those, I'm afraid. Now, go and have some rest. Isn't that what they say? You'll rest when you're dead?
That's right. Let's see if that's true.
By the way, I left an outfit in your wardrobe that you may find more appropriate for your medical work around town. It's probably a bit old-fashioned for a city girl like you, but it's all I have. Now, time for you to get some well-deserved rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Good night. After passing that threshold, I feel so safe all of a sudden. I think it has something to do with the coffin, the vessel. Ironic that something like that can bring a sense of calmness. There's plenty of room for my outfits. And look, there's already one in here. Must be the one the doctor mentioned. I wonder why he has it in the first place. Strange. Can't imagine the doctor getting much use from this, even back when he was a human. Lovely vanity, though. I should check out the general store for more room decor options. I want to look around more before I go to sleep. I can't go out there like this. It's almost sunrise. That's a nice place to store my keepsakes. Don't you go anywhere, Matilda. The window goes out directly to the main street. Could come in handy now that I can actually fly. It's been a long night. Time for a little rest.
Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
Who is this?
Come over to the window.
Oh, it's only you. You scared me half to death. What do you need?
I have some business from the countess to discuss with you. Would you kindly invite me in?
The window is already open. Why the formalities?
Have you not read about this in your vampire stories? We can't come into someone else's chambers unless we are invited.
That makes sense. You don't want guests like us to drop by unannounced.
It's a real pain in the ass, if you ask me. Hunting would have been so much easier without technicalities like this. So, will you let me in or not?
Oh, that's right. Come in, please.
Nice place you got yourself over here. The good doctor must want to keep you comfortable.
The doctor has been very kind.
See, cold calculation, bargaining, even extortion, that I understand. The intentions are clear. Kindness is where I get suspicious.
I, for one, believe in people's good nature. What's even the point to live otherwise?
Believe what you must, Lisa. But in my experience, people tend to disappoint much more often than not.
In any case, you're not here to discuss human character, are you?
That's very true. Let's cut to the chase. Countess would like you to run a quick errand for her, and if everything goes well, she will be very grateful.
What's the favor?
There's this young couple in town, Evgeny and Anastasia. More importantly, they are related to the new mayor, Savely Skortsov. I think Evgeny is his second nephew or whatnot. No matter. According to our sources, the mayor occasionally stores important documentation in their house. Do you see where I'm going with this?
You don't want me to rob their house, do you?
That's a rather tactless way to put it. Countess would simply like you to retrieve said documentation. Before you say anything, remember that she allowed your conversion to be completed and virtually saved you from death.
That doesn't seem like the right thing to do. Do I have any...
I really want to say yes, but sadly, that's just not the position you are in just yet.
Sounds like there isn't much choice in this favor. I guess I have no other option.
Splendid. All you need to do is to befriend Anastasia or Evgeny and get invited into their house. Then you can enter any time and get what you need without them ever finding out.
And how do I know it's them?
He's a hotshot poet, and she is one of those sensitive artistic types. What else? Oh, they are both blondes. I always found that peculiar.
What else can you tell me about Anastasia?
Not much, although I do often see her going in and out of the church.
You go to church.
Heavens, no. But the roof of it is my favorite spot in town. I'd like to smoke there on occasion.
Where should I look for Evgeny?
Let's see. He is a mediocre poet who, surprise, surprise, enjoys an occasional shot of vodka. I would start your search at Arbin's Literary Salon.
What else can you tell me about Anastasia?
Not much, although I do often see her go...
You go to church.
Heavens, no.
So,
But
sure.
the roof...
What kind of documents am I looking for?
All I can say to you right now is that you'll know them when you'll see them.
That's not very helpful.
That will have to do.
I think I've got it from here.
Remember, just befriend one of them and get an invitation to their house. This will come in handy when you'll have to hunt, too. I'll check in a few days and see where you're at. Almost forgot. Here's a little something for incidentals.
Thank you.
Enjoy your new life. I'll see you around.
I can't go out there like... Dr. Volkov, may I have a word?
Come in. Welcome, Miss Morozova. Appreciate you coming over straight away. Punctuality is a highly important quality in a doctor. I trust you had a restful night? Or rather, day, I suppose.
I did, thank you. Never thought that sleeping in a coffin would be so comfortable.
Yes, well, we have a lot to cover, don't we? Where would you like to start?
I'd love to start with my medical duties, if you don't mind.
I most certainly do. As of last month, the only other doctor in the area passed away, God rest his soul. Not that he was that much help. Human medicine has always been a step behind. But, I admit, with most of my time spent on new research, the work did start to pile up. There is some administrative and patient work I'd like you to take care of. Is this something you think you can handle?
Certainly. What should I start with?
Do you remember the woman who was here when you arrived?
Of course. Faina, isn't it?
That's right. As your first assignment, I'd like you to pay her a home visit and look over the bite spot on her neck. I've observed some curious rashes around tick bites in my time. I don't exactly know if there's a correlation, but best to make sure she's doing well. She lives in our building, so shouldn't be much trouble.
Will do.
Splendid. As for the rest of the tasks, you'll find them all in the journal on my desk. Feel free to borrow my medical bag and use the lab as needed. I myself am particularly proud of my lab's blood testing instruments. I dare say they are far ahead of any mortal medical equipment. To more material matters, your allowance will be distributed gradually as you progress.
Understood. I'll get to it then.
Looking forward to tracking your progress. A doctor's work is never done.
There's plenty of time for that, dear. And the sorting of medical records.
This must be where Faina lives. Good evening. I'm Dr. Volkov's new apprentice. He sent me over to check in on you. Is this a good time?
I know who you are, Lisa. Of course, come have some tea with me. I always brew too much. Eyes bigger than my stomach, I guess.
Yes, please. I could... Oh, it smells heavenly.
It's juniper, my favorite. With a spoonful of honey, nothing beats it. Try some. Tell me what you think.
You weren't kidding. It reminds me of the times my mother would make tea for my brother and me when we were little.
Sounds lovely, dear.
It was. Although, I don't think it was about the tea itself, more about the little plates she poured it in for us instead of cups.
We can certainly arrange that if you'd like.
That's all right, thank you. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'll start missing them even more.
Poor dear. Did the work take you far from home?
Further than I expected, that's for sure. For some reason, I just feel like telling her everything. I should change the subject before I say something I shouldn't. Are you from around here, Faina?
Oh, no, dear. I happened to wander quite a bit before I settled here. Although, I reckon I've stayed in this town longer than you've been alive.
And where have you lived before?
Many places, sweetheart. Oh, far too many places.
Anything I should know about life here?
Let's see. For one, the townsfolk tend to be up quite late around these parts. Sort of a local quirk. They say it goes way back. Not sure how it started, but most places tend to stay open well into the night. I was always a night owl myself, so that never bothered me. But darkness and danger go hand in hand.
Danger?
Lots of temptation, whether you seek it or not. It's like my mother used to say, little dove. Keep your heart open, but your mind sharp.
She sounds like a wise woman.
Oh, she was, dear. Much wiser than I'll ever be, anyway.
Do you live here all by yourself?
I wouldn't say I'm all alone. My plants always keep me company. From time to time, that handsome gentleman in the armchair pays me a visit. And if ever I'm in trouble, I have some lovely neighbours to bother. I'm never alone. Not really.
Is that your cat over there? What's his name?
No, I could never tame that one. He's too much of a free spirit. Comes and goes as he pleases. Always a surprise.
How rude of him.
He's so handsome that I don't mind. Never gave him a name, though.
Well, as nice as this has been, we should probably start the examination. So, how are you feeling? Any noticeable rashes or discomfort?
Oh, I feel just fine, dear. Thank you for asking. The heat's been getting the best of me lately, though.
Didn't think it was that warm outside. But then again, maybe I just haven't spent enough time in my new body.
Anyway, I say there's no such thing as bad weather. To each their own.
It seems like there's nothing worrisome on your neck. Still, if you notice anything, make sure to let me or the doctor know.
Of course, dear.
Huh. It seems like you do have a mild fever.
Anything I should worry about?
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but just in case, let's take a blood sample, shall we? I'll just go get my medical bag and we'll be right back.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
I should be going. Might I stop by again sometime to check in on you?
That would be lovely. You're always welcome in this house.
Thank you for the tea again. It was delicious.
You're welcome, little dove. Come again soon.
Doctor's medical bag. It holds everything I need in case of an emergency.
So good to see you, dear. I was just thinking about you.
I actually came to follow up on your appointment with Dr. Volkov. So, how are you feeling?
Oh, I feel just fine, dear. The heat's been getting the best of me lately, though. Anyway, I said...
It seems like there's nothing worrisome on... Still, if you notice anything...
Of course, dear.
Huh.
Anything?
This may be a great opportunity to use Dr. Volkov's experimental lab equipment. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but just in case, let's take a blood sample, shall we?
Whatever you say, Doctor.
Just relax. It will only hurt for a second. Perfect. Now, have some more tea and a nice rest. I'll take this to the laboratory.
Thank you for stopping by, dear.
I should be going. Might I stop by again?
That would be lovely. You're always welcome in this house.
Have a good night.
Good night, little dove.
Faina's plants are so well kept. She almost treats them like they are her equals. The air in this flat smells different, fresher than in the rest of town. I think it must be the plant's way of paying Faina back for her devotion. No mail for me this time. Faina must be the one that keeps things looking nice around here. I bet Dr. Volkov wouldn't remember to take care of flowers to save...
All right. We go.
What should I work on today? What incredible lab instruments! It's as if I'm looking into the future or reading a Jules Verne book. Let's take a look at the doctor's notes. I'm sure I can figure it out. Perfect. Now I should wait some time to check the results. They should be ready tomorrow, but if I wait longer than that, it may be too late.
Lisa!
May I ask how you were turned?
As your sire, I do owe you my story, but I have to warn you, it's a rather gruesome one. Are you sure you'd like to hear it?
After my time in the Countess's basement, I don't think much could shock me.
Well, if you must know. It was a feral that attacked me and my wife at the time, Clara. It struck our carriage one night as we were travelling through the woods, coming from a party.
A feral?
A vampire that has been driven mad by their lust for blood.
I didn't realize such creatures existed outside of folklore.
They're a cautionary tale of what can happen to us if one overindulges for years on end. It all happened in the blink of an eye. As I recall, the vehicle turned over and we both tumbled to the dirt. He feasted on Clara first and bled her dry.
How horrible. I'm so sorry for your loss.
It's been some time now, so it doesn't hurt quite as much, but thank you, dear. In any case, his appetite must have somewhat subsided. Still, it wasn't enough for the beast, so he sunk his teeth into my neck. Suddenly, a blind rage overcame me, and I bit off part of his ear. Immortal being or not, I can tell you with certainty he didn't like it one bit.
I can imagine.
That must have snapped him out of his frenzy. He looked around as if just awoken, observed what he'd done, and rapidly retreated. Somehow I managed to get home by morning, but the nightmare didn't end that night.
You must have swallowed some of his blood when you bit him, and...
Precisely. You must have read about the turning ritual in human folklore. Well done. All kinds of knowledge tends to come in handy from time to time, even silly fairy tales.
So, what happened after you returned?
We'll talk more about this some other time, perhaps. There's much work we must attend to now.
Of course.
The new Yasha guy. Uh-oh. Is it still crashing? Okay, everything seems to be silver. You killed a vampire? Or vampire?
And I'll make it 5.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
I was so close to scoring. 50 seconds to play. Boom. So you can. I'm thinking it's the range is 1827 or 30 for a single season. I said the maximum length is 36. Oh, Kyle will score his own net, and we're ahead by 3 with 16 seconds left. Goal gets credited to me. That was lost for that apparently fixed it. Oh yeah, look at that goal. Not scoring on his own net.
The church is this way.
Pretty much.
Locked. Locked. I should try again earlier in the day. That's one messy path. I'd rather wait for it to be tidied up.
But have new ally in Izel.
The scales of stability, the symbol of our country. How patriotic.
Although kind of poetic, given this game's theme. Your antiques pawn shop.
Locked. The lights are on. Someone must be at home. Community board. Let's see. Politics, local events, lifestyle columns. Quite a lot of missing people listings. Interesting.
Nice evening, isn't it?
This must be Anastasia. I should come up and introduce myself. Good sermon today?
More or less the same one as always. But then again, people don't usually go to the church expecting plot twists.
Well, at least it's good enough for someone to come more than once.
I suppose that's true. Forgive me. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Are you new in town?
I arrived just a couple days ago.
Oh, in that case, let me welcome you to the town. My husband and I are relatively new here ourselves. My name is Anastasia, by the way. I teach at the quaint little music school down the road.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Lisa. I work as an apprentice under the doctor. A music teacher? That must be so rewarding.
It's true. When I see a spark of passion in a student, especially a child, it does make my day 1,000 times brighter. Do you play an instrument yourself?
I don't, sadly.
Ah, That's a real shame. But trust me, it's never too late to pick up an instrument again.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. The church choir here sounds remarkable. The tenor in particular is something else.
Doesn't it?
I must admit, I didn't expect to hear something like that in such a small town.
I couldn't agree more. You have quite an ear for music.
You sound surprised. Do I give off such a bad impression?
Oh no, it's just that I rarely meet anyone I have a lot in common with around here. Not anymore, at least. I'm sorry, it's time for me to head home. My husband is waiting. I hope. But perhaps you'd like to keep me company on the way back.
Who would refuse a stroll on such a nice summer evening?
The tenor that you so precisely placed belongs to Father Mikhail. Father Mikhail has a true gift. His voice is unbelievable. I find it very difficult to listen when he speaks, or agree with anything he says. But when he sings, I just can't help myself.
It is frustrating when you can't deny the talent in a person you don't admire.
Isn't that the truth? So, are you planning to come visit the church yourself?
Definitely. I used to love the one back in my hometown. It was much smaller than the one here, but I still remember how huge it seemed when I was younger. I miss it.
Well, that's just lovely. It will be nice to see a friendly face in there. If I'm completely honest with you, I come there mostly to listen to the choir. The lights are off.
Is something wrong?
Nothing really. My husband. I don't think he's home yet. Well, it was such a pleasure to meet you, Lisa. Would you stop by my school when you have a moment? I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Of course. I would like nothing more.
Splendid! We are open from Wednesdays to Saturdays.
I'll make sure to drop by. Have a good night, Anastasia.
Good night, Lisa.
You'll find that wayward husband of hers. I think he's still at the bar. Because, as I recall, they said he liked his vodka. I suspect this is he.
Wait a second. I can sense he isn't human. Could it be that a vampire is working here?
Yes?
Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice that you are not quite like the others around here.
Yes, I am what you think I am. Name's Yurgis.
I'm Lisa.
Pleasure. If you're ever in need of cabernet, let me know. It's actually affordable here, unlike that posh place Arbin runs.
Mademoiselle Morozova, what a pleasure to have you in my establishment.
How do you know my name?
Let me just say I take pride in knowing my customers.
Chris.
So, what can I do for you today? Would you like a sweet pint of lager? Or the freshest cheburek you've ever tasted? Perhaps a cheeky game of cards?
Yes?
Good evening.
How can I be of service? Come again.
I can't believe Anastasia is able to play all those instruments. She's so talented. What a magnificent instrument. It seems to have a life of its own. I can imagine it having a wise, graceful personality. What an interesting collection. You can see how much effort Anastasia puts into her work.
That's it.
Perched upon a rotting barrow, my eyes survey the fallow field. Where once the wheat grew tall and narrow, now crops bestow a paltry yield. The bitter wind turns lakes to stillness, no saplings in the frozen earth. The farmer's wife now writhes with illness as embers die upon the hearth. See how in the forest hollow the firewood it gathers moss, while in the tavern, ripe with sorrow, the farmer drinks to his great loss. Now raise a toast to her, my brother, nature shall we never scorn. Though often a tempestuous mother, we may yet see the summer's dawn.
Bravo!
Thank you. Thank you kindly, dear friends.
I presume you are the famous Evgeny Skvortsov?
I don't know how famous I am, but I certainly am him. And whom do I owe the pleasure?
I'm Lisa, the doctor's new recruit. I was looking around and came in here just in time for the poem. Is that something new?
Enchanté, Lisa. The poem is actually from my old book. I'm having a bit of writer's block recently.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's nothing that a nice drink won't cure.
You know, I happen to have read your poetry book recently.
Have you? I am honored. And what did you think?
It was brilliant. Reminded me of early Byron, so passionate and brave.
Thank you. That's quite a compliment. You do know your poetry.
Don't act too surprised, please.
You're right. My apologies. I think such nice sentiment deserves a toast. Would you do a celebratory vodka shot with me?
Vodka isn't really something I drink nowadays.
You know that nobody actually likes vodka, don't you? It's designed to be terrible, to make you feel terrible. That's why it's a perfect companion for your misery. After all, isn't that why people drink in the first place?
What a compelling pitch.
Advertising is what poets are really made for, isn't it?
I don't see why not. Let's share our misery.
To the art of poetry, May it continue to shape minds and move the human spirit.
Hear, hear.
Whew, that went down easy. Say, Lisa, perhaps you've rescued me from my writer's block. I just might have a stroke of inspiration.
Delightful news, although I'm not sure I can take credit for it.
Nonsense. That's what muses always do. Inspire naturally, without even realizing it. Why don't you come back another night? You'll be my first audience and judge.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Well, you know what they say. The break is short between the first and the second shot. I'll go chat with Arben and get some more.
Good night, Evgeny. Be careful with your misery, companion.
Don't worry, Lisa. He and I are good friends.
I don't think this clock is working, but it doesn't seem like anybody here cares.
Greetings.
I'd like to play some cards.
Yikes. It costs me money. Play game. Maybe after a save. No, actually, I need to switch over to Dragon Quest. Bypassed.
Too bad I can't see my reflection in mirrors anymore. I wonder if I will one day forget my face.
Right, we've got that updated. First, let's go heal our characters. We are off. That way. Well, let's see how getting the movement here. Okay. Also, how hard it's gotta be. Sheesh, the shade made itself like a tank. I better go back to that castle just to make sure that we have as good a gear as we can before we try and use the vessel we got last stream. Have it! Yes, first he says, go back to the castle. Then he notices the shiny and goes straight for it. Hey, it might have something useful. You never know. But still, good way to get yourself garden. Humph. At least we got a level up. Ooh! And now we can just summon them to us. Cool. Now we have a bump stick. I do not know what the hell that ticket was for. Maybe I'll find out later. I did not mean to do it. Alright. I think that should do it. And we should be ready now to proceed through the overflowed passage, or try to attempt to un-overflow the passage.
Have it!
We come carrying the bottomless pot. Let us make haste and see if it might not clear the waters that block our path. Decorus plunges the bottomless pot into the water. Alright. Halfway is clear. Hold, it is a miracle, a wonder. Truly, ours is a realm blessed with great treasures indeed. Now the passage beneath might be trod once more. And tread them we shall, Moonbrook awaits. Remain ever vigilant, then. We know not what further perils might visit us yet. We had come to take the days of peace for granted. That much we now see, but we shall not do so again. When next foul fiends assail us, we shall be ready, and this time we shall not fail you. Gwaelin's gate will not fall while we yet stand. I pray that it be so, and I leave the gate in your capable hands. Take care on the road, Highnesses. Did it drop? A chimera wing? Awesome! Those are very helpful. Don't forget other towns that you visited before. Necklace of Immunity? That will definitely be useful. Mini metal. Yep. And I'm just trying to be real careful with my MP. Unless I run into a bad situation. It's this way. We should go this way. Oh, you purple ghost. Quit trying to fry me. Ooh, 50 gold coins. Sweet. Has she visited the shrines off of Middenhall? No. If you done so, met my brother. He had once wandered this land of ours from coast to coast, from hill to dale. There are intriguing tales he gathered on his travels. Alright. He, however, can make use of the shell shield. Oh, so this is how you got to that island that I saw earlier. Nice. I now know this. Embassy of Defense. Sweet. Okay. Let's go back this way. Wait, no MP increase? That's bull. Dragon questing is going good. We have just removed the water from Gwaelin's Gate and are currently making our way over to Moonbrook. I'm just hoping I ain't pushing my luck. Tombola tickets. What are those tickets? What are they for? Feathered cap, propeller blade scroll. What's that? Well, we should use this to put crack on the carrier dock. Pretty looking hamlet. Especially Moonlight. So, I don't know. Firstly, I thought I'm not going to get the story very well. Both the wedding hall held its very own. The princess's plan. Purpose was exploding, sir. Perhaps it tries to tell us that there is something or someone here serving our purpose. Oh, there's but one way to find out. Come! Let us see what this town has for us. If I Hast thou in thy possession a tombola ticket or two? Yes. Pray remember, tombola is but a diversion. Suffer not to turn thy head from thy true path. Pay a visit to the world's tombola stalls and order a ticket for a chance to win prizes. There are 5 ranks of reward. Ultimate, first, second, third, fourth. The higher the rank, the better the prize. And an edge boomerang double ooh. Hey, armor. I beg your pardon, you are all descendants of my dear work of the royal palace. Considering such luminaries here in the village, I am blessed to you. Tarr. I thought most of the temperature here in the town a few days ago. All different it changed. Years ago, we of Moonaham were visited by the kings of Moonbrook, Middenhall, and Connaught. All acquainted did they seem, and full plain was the friendship between them. It warmed my heart to look back upon their smiling faces even now. Penny medal! Made to sail the ocean wave. Nay, the to and froing of the boat doth render me right pleases each and every time. Running westward from here and forever onward, and in time you'll reach a port town of some standing, or so it is said. It's another tombola ticket! Claim to deal exclusively in items, also trade weaponry and armor? If you have not, perhaps it is because you spent too little time browsing the wares. I suggest from now on you expect every single item on offer and every single purchase, not the purchase of a lifetime. Sir, are you a knight of Moonfire? Are you well? Nay, my heart aches for my kingdom. Pray tell me aught that you know. What echo befell Moonfire? Would that I knew. I was tasked with guarding the shrine, resting the castle at night. Yet to my forsaken, King Illumian my coast, some hours later I returned. Upbraid my fellow guardsmen for their idleness. But they were all both mocked. Though, if you're all nice, and you could be under my willingness to check our work. If we could have find our answer, good work after all. This is on the chest. Five treasures, but yet there were 5 sigils, so then where are the other 2? Red bones are defeated. Turn out. Oh no! It's like that loss in the first game. I only thought it was going to try and multiply immensely. Make it a small pain of a matter. myself and foraging for foodstuff. It only came to my senses when I saw that I was here. 'Tis a place famous for spirits that knew harvests and every purpose in order. You would do well to leave a witness of the terrifying world. Oh, we have a reason to come back here, apparently. There's a locked house. My goodness. This one might get closer. Scrolls, these priceless pieces of parchment can impart all manner of magical knowledge. I once heard that the royal family of Moonbrook was engaged in their study. Doubtless, one could find numerous scrolls within the kingdom's borders. Perhaps these belong to the royal family of Moonbrook. They are home to a range of ancient structures and well worth a visit, in my opinion. If notes for treasure exist in this, I will need to make some return trips to other places. Tishua. Ingdable. Dragonflies. Ariadoc. A hill would be most grateful. Here are the treasure. This looks almost as bad, if not worse than the camera.
Goddess, do you remember coming here when we were children? It was resplendent. Flowers as far as the eye could see. Shining marble from ceiling to floor. The Queen, so beautiful, before her untimely passing. Now all that remains is this. I never imagined for a moment that the devastation would be so extreme. This is too much. We can but pray that the King and the Princess escaped in time. Come, let us explore further. Your Majesty?
How so? My kingdom ruins.
Your Majesty, we are here.
No redemption. Evil such as this. Daughter, my beloved daughter, I beg of thee, live.
He was already gone. I did not know what it meant to die. For a kingdom to fall. To have everything that one holds dear taken. Why? Why would anyone? What was that? Could there yet be survivors? Quick, let us hurry to the courtyard. The noise came from there.
run ere leave me. Thou needst to run, the fire it. Go there. Means we have kept imprisoned. They too attack. How long have they been planning this wickedness? And undead and doers. So, fiends that have been captured also joined in the fight. That makes me think that this was planned from the start, and someone inside the kingdom worked with the fiends. This bodes very ill. So, what possible traitor of Moonbrook is there? Must protect the royal treasure. The fiends are liars and dissemblers. Only by that might we see through their lies. Father's cap and a holy lance. Much further now. Soon I shall be free from these walls. Please spare me, my beloved son waiteth my after and left me.
It must have been the sound of rubble or some such falling. There is no life here. Not anymore. Well, save this lone flower. Do you remember that town we passed on our journey here? I suggest we visit it on our way home. If the princess or anyone else survived, mayhaps someone there might know.
High east to the shrine. Find her.
High east to the shrine, find her. Wait, does it mean that the princess is...
Well, that
Shrine to
clearly
the
was
east?
not the king. Whoever it was, it would seem they have other plans for us. A shrine to the east, was it? It is the rummest thing, though. I am certain I have heard that voice before. I just cannot place it. But what I do know is that our quest is not done yet. Eastwards we go. I knew you would agree. You feel it too, do you not? We can trust her. Anyhow, let us take our leave. I would fain be gone from this mournful place.
Why Moonbrook once a fair lay waste. The full moon. Drizzle retardant blouse. places within the castle here. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. They come, anyone save us. All right. Ooh. Frequent. It's clear we and I have some significance coming. Let's take it with us. It's Ra's mirror. Now, if we may, I should like to revisit the town we passed along the way, since our business there is not yet done. I don't look like I have big ears. All we need to do is make sure you had a carrot handy. Oomph. Cousin from Midenhall. Princess Plague is in the air. There can be no doubt that something in this town is a witness. After all, the necklace is said to be guide to those who are cleanliness, isn't it? It would hardly lead us astray. Come, let us see if we can find whatever is so exciting. It's so slow. It's the doggo.
Where am I? Cousin Middenhall! Cousin Cannock!
Princess! Praise the Almighty!
But why are you... And why am I...
Well, Moonbrook was attacked, and...
But of course, countless fiends have set upon the castle. Father needs my help! Quickly, cousins, we must hide to Moonbrook's defence. Wherefore do you tarry so?
We are but recently returned from the castle, or what remains of it. We found no survivors.
This cannot be. Oh, my apologies. I seem quite unable to stand.
There is nothing to apologize for. You have been through so much. You must rest. Come, we will carry you.
I know not how to thank you. I feel much more myself now.
And full glad am I to hear it. May I suggest we rest here for the night before making for Middenhall in the morning? You can stay there in safety till all this is over.
No, I will not. I will not rest until Hargon is dead.
Hargon? The name feels somewhat familiar. Yes. He was the villain behind the sacking of Renderak, was he not? You mean to say that he was behind the attack on...
I do. Moonbrook fell by his hand. I shall be ever grateful to you for restoring me to my senses. But I did not survive to be locked away in a gilded cage. Besides, neither Cannock nor Middenhall will ever be truly safe while the High Priest yet lives. This is why I must have his head.
It is as you say, Princess. Nowhere is safe anymore. No matter how our fathers fortify our kingdoms against these fiends, we should always be living in fear. And I, for one, balk at it. Don't you, cuz? Your cause is ours, Princess. Together we shall restore peace to this fair realm. True peace.
It pleases me immeasurably to hear it.
And yet, I ask that you allow us to return to Cannock and Middenhall first. Our fathers bade us report what we discovered here, and I will not disappoint them.
Yes, of course. If I might ask something of you in turn, I would visit Moonbrook Castle. I must needs see the aftermath with mine own eyes.
For now, I think it best we all get some rest while we can. We have much to do on the morrow. Psst, wake up. Sorry, I know you are tired, but there is a matter of much import I would discuss with you. Would you step outside with me a while?
Planning shisty things. you up to carry a duck?
My apologies. I did not want to risk the princess overhearing us. I have been thinking. We are all three of us descended from the hero of legend, are we not? And come the morrow, we embark upon a quest to end the ambitions of the fiendish high priest Hargon. At first I deemed it destiny. We three scions of Erdrick striving together for the same cause. Yet the more I thought upon it, the more my doubts grew. As the matter stands, we do not fight for the same cause she does. You and I fight to protect those we cherish, but she has already lost them. The princess fights to exorcise the grief and anger that cloud her heart. We may never be able to soothe the princess's pain, nor replace her family. But perhaps we can offer her another. Though I must say I doubt she will ever think of me as family when I am constantly calling her princess. Do you think she would bristle if I called her sweet cuz? Perhaps it is a little too familiar. Ah, cousin, then. Or perhaps simply by her name. On that matter, do tell me should I say something foolish. I can be an awful blunderer at times. Perhaps even most times. Thank you, cousin. We two make a fine team, and so shall we three.
Then morning comes.
Three paths lie before us. One to Cannock, one to Middenhall, and one to Moonbrook Castle. We must walk all three, but not necessarily in that order.
Quite. Let us take our leave.
Back to Moonbrook we go.
Just a moment. If we are to travel together, then I see little need to stand on ceremony. Pray, call me cousin. Or, if you would rather, sweet cuz.
Ha! Did you hear that? I was right all along. It is destiny.
so she can call on a wolf warrior. Is this truly all that remains? 'Tis as if I were in a nightmare. Yet it seems reality can be crueler than even our most fearful dreams. Are you resolved to venture inside? We can turn back if you wish to. No turning back.
Can this truly be the self-same throne?
Is aught the matter?
My father kept the mark of Moonbrook here, the emblem of the crown, but it is gone.
What? You do not mean the monster stole it?
I cannot say for certain, though I can think of no other explanation.
Princess!
Chancellor! Guards! You are alive!
And so art thou! Oh, Highness, I thought that we had lost thee. Words cannot express how my heart soareth this moment.
The feeling is certainly mutual. 'Tis a miracle that you are unharmed.
No miracle, Highness. Only happenstance. When the fiends attacked, we were leagues northwest of here, making for Rippleport at thy royal father's behest. Were it not for this, we too would surely have...
Why Rippleport?
The town is a maritime gateway to the rest of the realm. His Majesty had hoped to expand our trade routes, and sent us to inquire about securing ships for said purpose.
This sounds precisely the sort of place we ought to visit. With a vessel of our own, we could hunt our quarry across the realm. Though I confess, I haven't the slightest inkling how one might go about securing a ship.
It shameth me to admit it, Highness, but neither do I. Alas, our journey to Rippleport ended at the Dragon's...
Hold on, I will fix it for you.
She's trying to fix it.
Okay. Chalk.
Alas, so long as the strait remaineth unpassable...
Chancellor, forgive the intrusion, but dost thou recall the time His Majesty leapt from the highest tower of the castle?
I know.
Thou speakest of father.
Indeed. Our kingdom is home to a cloak known as the Windbreaker, said to allow its wearer to glide through the skies. One day, His Majesty decided to test the theory.
Aye, my lord. If thou rememberest, His Majesty came down leagues from the castle, and so I thought, if one were to leap from the top of the dragon's horns wearing the Windbreaker, one might yet reach the far bank.
An inspired proposal. Though, wherefore didst thou neglect to share this when we were by the towers?
For that we did not have the Windbreaker with us, my lord. And furthermore, for that I feared how an aerial voyage might bear upon thine aged frame.
Ah, yes, well...
The princess and her companions, however, should have no such concerns.
Yes, he did.
We shall use this windbreaker to soar across the strait to Rippleport, shall we not?
That guard isn't really rude.
kind of like saying, it's kind of like saying, I didn't do it because you're aged. You're decrepit.
No.
In that case,
That's
allow me to bequeath this unto thee,
I
princess.
was a coward by saying that.
There lieth a tower to the southeast, known as the Pillar of the Winds.
And doth
it
fear for
houseth
my
the
body.
windbreaker that was once thy father's. This key will grant thee entrance.
Key? Is it a magic key? Oh my god, it's the thieves' key, yes! Oh, thank you! Oh, beautiful magical key!
A beautiful magical key. A key.
Pray allow us to handle matters here in Moonbrook, Highness. As for thine own journey, thou must follow the whispers of thy heart.
I shall, Chancellor. Come then, cousins, to the Pillar of the Winds.
We can now open locked red doors and also chests. And as I recall, no, wait a minute. There might be a locked red chest here, deeper in the castle. What is this?
Has chaos happened? Well, that's great. You might share. Washers, dryers, the food kitchen were acting like POCs today. I'm having my underwear and leggings in the bathroom because they really get wet. On the other hand, Zoe was kind enough to let me have 2 sandwiches and 2 bags of chips for me and the meal.
Oh, that was nice of them.
Well, normally we get a bag of chips, a sandwich, a cookie, and a drink from lunch and learn.
dazzle me nuts.
Basically, you're told for lunch is to watch the presentation.
No head grave and well behaved.
It's annoying me to not want to share the Mexican food I gave her with him.
It's a snooze stick. What, does it put people to sleep with a single ball? Lulls a group of enemies to sleep when used as an item in battle. So it's basically enchanted with a spell on it.
There's a forget me bad in Megamite.
Have it!
Oh Lord. They gave him a concussion.
Who?
A guy in Megamind.
Right now, get
Let's go at least report progress. The other two kingdoms that still stand. Well, Moonbrook got their butts thoroughly kicked by a group of fiends led by Hargon, who apparently is some type of high priest. Who he's serving, though, I have no idea. What did you say? Let me turn this down.
I don't know. Probably not. Well, here's a question.
Okay, I can hear you better now.
Into something. You can.
Yes. You are now much louder.
If you know what correct.
How about you?
The Grand Gash is?
DirectX.
DirectX. As in, like, the program?
Yeah!
Or DirectX. Guy's been playing a game that runs on the thing before DirectX.
The thing before DirectX was a thing. I'm not actually familiar to what came before DirectX, to be honest with you.
Like these lords of elements that have to fight against this necromancer.
Sounds interesting.
Yep, it does.
But then again, fights against necromancers usually are interesting.
We know how you like your necromancer.
Usually I like to be the one bringing back the undead. Undead army, go!
How about you?
Though earlier tonight I was playing a vampire game, I had hoped you'd turn up sooner.
Oh.
Now, what were you about to say?
Why are you going? What?
Yeah. You're right, Ben.
No word has saved you.
As cabernet was very interesting.
God damn it!
How about you? Sure.
Oh no, they must have chaos ensuing over there. Is everyone alive over there?
Yes. Just have stuff throwing it.
Yeah.
Ah. A common occurrence with the spirit living there.
I was trying to make stuff get nice to eat.
Well, we know how that spirit happens to like a lived-in life.
How about you?
It's the polite way to put it. It's kind of like how Molly Brown's father from The Unsinkable Molly Brown put it. And I believe that was after a big old shindig of a fight that ensued at a party that they were trying to throw.
Molly Brown.
You aren't?
Nope.
And here I thought you would be.
I've heard the
Well, the musicals definitely does have nice pieces in it.
take your word. Jesus motherfucking Christ!
My ears, my ears, my ears.
Oh?
You forget very often how loud you are.
Nice, you can hear me over the music.
Princess, full glad am I to see thee whole and hale. But what of thy father?
Alas, I alone escaped the assault on Moonbrook.
It cannot be. It simply cannot be. Mighty Moonbrook.
We can only imagine what thou hast suffered, dear child. If there is aught we might do.
You are kind indeed, all of you.
So, where next? Journeyest thou to Middenhall?
The three of you alone mean to take on foul Hargon?
Better that than to live in fear. To live in a world governed by fear.
Valiant words indeed, my son. But this is not a fight that may be walked away from with mere cuts and bruises. Knowing this, thou would still venture forth to face him? Truly, the blood of mighty Erdrick doth flow through thy veins.
Watch over these lands in my absence, Father. Over Cannock itself, over Gwaelin's Gate, over the lakes and the lands beyond. We know not when the fiends might strike again.
Fear not, my son. Though I grew complacent in the face of such long-lasting peace, I suffer that affliction no longer. Cannock's defenses will be redoubled. Thou needest not worry on that score.
Ah, one more thing before we depart. The monsters we encountered spoke of sigils. It seems they seek them out. Know you of what they might be?
Sigils? Did they mean perhaps the 5 great symbols of power made so long ago by mighty Erdrick?
I have heard tell of these. Though they seem to the naked eye as mere stones, they impart great power upon those who wield them. Power destructive and redemptive both.
But why should the monsters be at such pains to acquire them? Do they covet that self-same power, perhaps?
We can only guess. As to the fiend's motive, and alas, as to the whereabouts of the sigils. For it is not known where or in whose keeping mighty Erdrick left them.
But wheresoever they may be, they cannot be suffered to fall into the hands of those who would use them for evil. And if Hargon's minions do indeed mean to make them their own, then in seeking them out, perhaps Hargon too might be found.
Perhaps indeed. We shall endeavor to discover all that might be known about them.
One last thing before thou departest. This will make proof of thy bloodline to any who might seek such proof.
The Mark of Canuck.
We're gonna give your ass thorns.
Pardon?
We're going to tattoo your ass dropping thorns.
Thank you, Father, Mother. Now, I must away to adventure.
May fortune follow thee, beloved son. And shouldst thou ever find thyself in need, do not hesitate to return to us here.
I don't think they meant a mark like that. Talk about stammering the streamer.
I know, I've got a warped sense of humor. But you knew that.
Warped sense of humor, warped sense of humor, what warped sense of humor?
Oh, no. But being a dumbass eats that. You like a bite? You don't want to bite it? Really?
Alright. Next up. To Mendenhall.
Mendenhall?
Mendenhall.
Have at you! Have at you! Yeah! Go! Yeah! Yeah! Go!
Okay, so that's what it's for. New items. Hero, your supply of gold is low. Remember, replenish it.
What are you gonna do, Rob? A noble?
Princess of Moonbrook, it is truly a relief to see thee well. Thou hast done me right proud in seeing the princess safely back to us, my son. And you, young Canuck, thy father sent tidings of thine own heroism. I thank thee for resolving to accompany my son on his travels. I do not doubt that he is greatly emboldened by thy company.
Alas, Moonbrook is...
I see. So Hargon is indeed abroad once more. We must give thanks at least that thou wert delivered safely unto Middenhall, Princess. Thou hast suffered much, but thou wilt suffer no longer while I yet live. Pray, remain here in the castle, that no further danger might befall thee.
Thou hast my thanks, Majesty. And yet I cannot accept this kindness. I am resolved to journey with my cousins, to see that Hargon pays for his crimes.
Thou art? We know not even where Hargon is to be found, and yet you would seek him out wheresoever he may be and slay him.
We would, and we will not be swayed. We will fight to the last to see that none of the other realms suffers the fate that befell Moonbrook. For we are the descendants of mighty Erdrick, and this is our duty.
Indeed it is, and I applaud your recognition of it. Why, I'm halfway inclined to accompany you myself.
And yet thou must needs remain here and guard thy realm. We understand, Majesty. None can know when the Horde might strike again.
You speak the truth, of course.
My duty lieth here in Mittenhall. The duty of ridding us of foul Hargon and returning peace to this world must fall to you, young heroes. I await your triumphant return. Thou wilt prevail, my son. Thou must. This shall prove, should such proof ever be required, that thou art of the royal line of Mittenhall. May it aid thee in thy quest.
Oh no! It's another tattoo session!
That's what I was thinking. Wow again.
Oh, it's not an equipable thing. And here, I thought that the mark was going to be like an equipable item, like the Mark of Erdrick. Ah, but now we can go toward the dungeon area. Highness, these are the cells in which we keep the villainous and lonely. This is no place for a prince.
It's what?
Okay, that's for a blue dwarf. I wonder who that is in that cell. It's a dark crackle scroll. Here you go, princess. Since young Canuck already knows the spell. So for one door we need what's called the magic key, and then for the prisoner cell I think we need the ultimate key. It's a strength ring. And onwards. Wait, is something right this way?
Yeah, the pipe engine.
Have at you!
I remember there was a secret spot somewhere around here. Now, if only I can find it again.
Have at you! Yeah!
There it is. What page is that? Darn.
Have at you!
Wait, how on earth did we get that? It's a treasure in the middle of the water. What, do we unlock a boat or a ship later on?
I was thinking the Lady of the Lake brings it to you.
Maybe. Maybe we somehow unlock a sky ship. And it has one of those descendable gravity hooks.
Okay.
Alright. Oh.
So we're on the gold.
In the pot. Hey! Get your hands off me, Lucky Charms!
Hey.
I must not blush. I must not blush. Too late. I got that one. There you go, coins. Oh my god, it's the Arveste's vest. Supposedly this actually increases gold gathering.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a really good piece of equipment. Because it can replace the chainmail.
I was thinking +1 plunderer's vest.
Is that really a thing in D&D?
Probably in homebrew. After all, remember my DM that had the female bikini of gender change?
Wait, they made a chainmail bikini of gender change?
Yep.
Kinky.
Not really. It was the group your father and I were in, and the guys kept grabbing everything before I could get anything. So the DM made a chainmail bikini of gender change, but all he said about it is you find a chainmail garment. And he asked them, do any of you want to keep it?
Did one of them say yes?
No. I guess they had decided they had been being such greedy grabby guts that they gave it to me. Only it didn't change my gender because it was for a female.
How about you? Oh, it would have been so funny if one was talking and it made them.
I know.
Oh crap.
I think he was hoping that they would be greedy grabbies again. So that they would get a hard-learned lesson.
What? Not all that glitters is gold?
Well, sort of, yeah.
Oh, lecherous one, beware.
What was more about sex?
So what other items have you found throughout D&D?
All sorts of stuff. But I think the chainmail bikini was the most interesting.
How about you?
So to this day, they thought that it was still a regular bikini of chainmail.
No. Basically, when they gave it to me, I turned it on and
Have at you!
Yeah.
Sure!
Do you want this? Because normally he wouldn't ask them. Normally they'd just run in and grab him.
Have at you! Sure!
Oh, so basically they knew better?
I guess.
And there they just knew that something was fishy. Him just offering an item.
Have at you!
Yeah.
I wish one of them would have taken it just for the chaos factor.
Yeah! Sure! Sure!
He would have gotten such a good laugh from that, I bet. Question, when he asked them that, did he have a smile on his face?
No, he said it straight faced.
Darn. Where I thought maybe it was the smile that made them have second thought. Oops. I did a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Have at you!
Necros,
Yeah?
did he shut your door?
Yes.
Have at you! Yeah!
Why are we grinding?
We're trying to travel somewhere. Well, at the same time, if I spot any treasure, grab the treasure.
Yeah! Have at you!
Besides, if there, then I grind along the way. Less a boss beat the living beep out of me. You have found another wizard staff, a silk robe, and 323 gold pieces. Now that's nice.
He's got a Morgana.
Now I'm angry!
He's got a Necros, a Cardock, and a Morgana. So it's Princess Morgana.
I named them after you. I think I have started a healing. Or not a healing spot, but a secret spot. There are 3 treasures on this level. A treasure chest with 544 gold and some strong medicine in a pot.
So do you think it was whiskey in the jar?
Who knows, but if it is, someone's gotta have a hell of a party ball.
Feel Winter's fight!
Okay, no treasure there. The armor did not make it. Ooh, what did we get? Ooh, a vial of magic water. Awesome. Those are good for MP restores.
You're Advent! Ja!
Oh, it's a giant mosquito!
Yes. A kingdom for magic increasing seed for my main character. so I can do more physical abilities at one time. A treasure over here.
Black mice.
At least they drop a good amount of gold per night.
Yep. Morgana reached level 13.
And learns set. 2 decimate knots, 3 medicinal herbs, and some strong medicine.
More alcohol, huh?
Crackle!
As they say, pass the ball around, me boys, pass the ball around. We'll sail into the harbor and then go out on the town.
What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor early in the morning?
Is this before or after we shave their belly with a rusty blazer?
I think it's probably before.
Well, that's it. I just thought it did.
That you did what?
I thought he did check the barrels.
So what's in the fireplaces?
Probably nothing, but I'll go back and check. No interaction popping up, so they're just ours.
And you know how I am. I always have to look at everything.
True.
Perish!
So what's the bat-looking thing there?
That was a relative of the Draki. It is probably the upgrade version of the... Well, actually, I think that's the Megidrak, because I think Megidraks come in the red color, where Mage Draks are green. I could be wrong, though, so don't quote me on that. I think they call it a Dracolite.
Out of my sight!
Like what?
I like the way the ivy sways like the wind is blowing it.
Yes, that is a nice touch. It's a cower ring. Do not put that on, unless you want to spend money to remove it.
So what does it do?
It imparts the curse of cower, where you will probably run away.
Oh no! Run away, live to fight another day.
Have at
It's a thorn whip. And also a mini medal. This might actually be very helpful here, since there are so many enemies. as a boomerang will actually strike more than one enemy. See anything in that room, so back down we go and up the staircase we tread so we can get to that. Thou must needs take great care when treading near the tower's edge, friend. Wilt thou oblige me by showing such prudence? Yes. See if thou art careful, sir. Hast thou perchance stumbled and fallen before, and thereby learned thy lesson?
Probably not.
Okay, that is called a Dracolite. I was able to catch it fast enough. That looks pretty, whatever it is.
How about you?
Agility rank. Apparently, we'll have to go after that critter.
We no more than slaves. First we are ordered to reduce an entire realm to lumps of rubble, then sent seeking trinkets hither and yon. And they were no easy marks, those plaguey moonbrokers. A monster deserves to rest the spell after slaughtering such stubborn clots.
You were among the fiends who assaulted Moonbrook!
And who might you be? What brings little lumplings like you to such a place as this?
You will answer my question! Did you lay waste to fair Moonbrook?
Aye, but I did not rain down my spells of destruction alone. Half the cruelest clumps of fiend flesh I ever laid eyes upon were there.
You... No. My poor countrymen.
Hey, you are one of the lucky few who escaped our clutches, I take it. But it was clearly not your wits that preserved you, clod. For only a lumpen fool would throw away a life so recently saved.
Look out! The tables turn!
You gone. The monster.
We did it! We laid the creature low! Huzzah! Is aught the matter?
To think that my people, my father, suffered at the hands of such... Forgive me. This is not behavior befitting one of Erdric's line.
Nonsense. It would befit a hero far less to greet the loss of kith and kin with stiff-lipped stoicism.
Thank you.
Now come. The hour grows late. Let us turn in. I shall take the first watch.
You must be tired, cousin. Come, allow me to take the next watch. I have lost much. That cannot be denied. But I am not alone, and for that I am truly grateful.
Come, friends! The windbreaker shall be ours this day. Or I shall eat my hat.
Hopefully you don't eat your hat. A top hat. The windbreaker is ours at last. Now that we have it, Grand Duke reminding him, the shrine west of Moonbrook, our destination lies beyond it. there's still more of this place to visit. Whimsical scroll. Journeying has paid off. We have found 2 mini medals.
May your blood run cold!
Now I'm angry!
Welcome hub. Another dancers.
Phew!
Interesting. Two popped out at once. And we are moving on to Event 0. All obsessed by being someone, something, somewhere. Being in a particular state of consciousness, health, mind, being for and from, being with, being without. You were not an exception. Whereas, long as we could remember, the poet that describes your best has been you very particular about, like everybody else, you called planet Earth your home. But you weren't like most of your peers who spent your time. First California and the United States ceased to exist. The world itself became a hypertrophied commune, both disproving and confirming everything you stood for. You moved to San Francisco. Those childhood memories, however painful, gave you some solace. They meant you were someone, and you intended to keep it that way. Suddenly, a step on the moon and suddenly everybody wanted to be a part of something. You witness nation states pop out of existence. The Lentes became the privileged class of citizens. They were the minority who had traveled to space. It was hard to reconcile the modern world with your early days in the commune. The United Earth government paid for your college. You want to. Since you joined the International Transport Space Lines as a flight engineer assistant, you spent years in training before finally getting your shot. An old man wearing a blue flight jacket approached you after one of the mock exercises. He presented himself as Kurt Taylor, president of ITS. It's an honor to finally meet you, Mr. Taylor. Kurt invited you to his office and closed the door behind you. He didn't ask you to sit. You kept standing. He frowned and pointed at the chair forcibly. I asked you here because I want someone with your background to be part of our next mission. Background. Heard you grew up in a commune, and look at you now. You know what Nietzsche said? They who have a why can bear almost any how. He grinned, clearly satisfied with himself, and asked you to be part of the mission to Europa. Naturally, you said yes. There had already been 10 Europa missions. The new one was to be called Europa 11. This time they wanted to send a manned lander down to the surface. You just wanted to be part of something. The act of being in itself is not the problem. It's just that some ways of being are incompatible with the others. We get obsessed by them and miss out on everything else. You came a long way from the commune.
10, 9, 8,
Hearing the long
7,
countdown
6,
made you feel like
5,
it wasn't fear of going into space.
2, 1.
It was
Systems
something
go.
else. A thought kept bugging you. It was September 6th, 2012, and humankind had never been more united. You, on the other hand, were utterly alone. As for building relationships, 390 million miles away from Earth, well, let's just say it wasn't going to be straightforward. You were on your way to the system bay when the ship first entered Europa orbit. The central alarm went off and red lights blinded you. The AI of Europa 11 had invoked the Code Red security protocol. All personnel had to go to the bridge. The system bay door was so Joshua in the door of the bay terminal before the system bay door was shut above you. Maybe it was Israel after all. The AI of the ship told you after the bridge wasn't safe and that you had to evacuate immediately. This is not the protocol. Please do not argue with me. My orders are to keep you alive. Orders? You are necessary for my mission. I must guide you to the pod bay. The computer really wanted you to evacuate. You had no choice but to obey. Anybody else turned out to be faster than you. Only one capsule remained docked. It locked, sealed, and detected well in. You could see other escape capsules getting away from Yarp 11. You tried to hail them. No one answered. Capsules drifted idly, uncontrolled. They were all empty. You attempted to communicate with Yarp 11. Yarp 11 was steering your capsule, but you could not get the AI to answer your hail. Something was jamming the signal. Your pod leaving orbit. In a code red scenario, the AI of Yarp 11 was at the wheel of all escape pods. This was supposed to give the crew enough time to get in their Ava suits. The screen switched blue, which meant the AI had let go. You felt a shock. Debris was hitting your capsule. The Yarp 11 mission was over. The big dot on the radar had split into hundreds of smaller dots before disappearing for good. You needed a moment to process that. You sent out a distress signal. No one answered. You just kept it running despite the lack of sun. No one found you. You wouldn't need the battery anyway. Cycles went by. You tried to establish communication with someone, whistling your favorite Beatles songs into the microphone. One day you heard back. There was music coming out of the speakers. A sad female voice sang about the end of the world. You hurried to open the radar app.
You didn't choose the easy way. It's the end of the world. You're almost fast asleep.
There was a ship, a spaceship, one of those experimental tourist monstrosities from the 80s. What was he doing here? What was all the singing about? Was knocking it a good idea? You figured you did not have much of a choice.
Hey, Judy, hey, all the stars look at you. Hey, Judy, hey, you already someone new.
Try to understand what Kaizan wants. Ava suit, ITS standard issue, old model. Angry user. Hop in and put successful. Keep your mission to login. Accessing user database, new user group create. And here we are. Nice to meet you, Grim.
This is my workload. not on the orbit of your open voltage multiple. This is really last to know. Can we talk about some fantasy now? I can't wait to show you the highly modern movie that we can hear. You just need to open that up. You just have to ask me out just this one time when you open it up.
Do you dream of distant planets, stars, and galaxies? Do you crave real adventure? Are you ready for the most transformative experience of your life? The ITS Corporation, leader in space transportation and hospitality sector, offers a unique opportunity to become a true pioneer in universe exploration. This fall, we're launching the Nautilus program, a new kind of space voyage aboard luxurious space yachts and cruisers. Touch the stars without having to sacrifice your comfort. No more compromise, only Nautilus. International Transport Space Lines. Comfort out of your comfort zone. To reserve your seat, visit the ITS Corporation headquarters in Palo Alto, California.
It's a very nice starship.
This film has great taste indeed. This sounds happy. I am to make you feel as comfortable as possible. Right. After 7 years of sleep, the golden synthesizer will probably generate a alternate bit-based.
Why do I feel like they're trying to avoid answering certain questions?
be described as modern and welcoming.
Dear Diary by Moody Blues.
I'm afraid you won't like the rest of the spacecraft. So I apologize. This is part of my program. I was hoping to have this English smart being difficult.
Difficult?
My hate it is back. I forgot to tell you something. Present was designed to keep units alive working like me to be in plan. You the last person or the dead person. Kaizen is one of that you make. I'm almost finished. I opened the phone after that time you listened. So as I said, there's something important I want you to understand. Regulated by most be taken care of. This ship carries the last one of the I need you to go to the bridge console and trigger it overcharge and you can go home.
That sounds bad, overcharging.
Life is an invention that can take you from the earth to the moon in 10 hours. Sadly, it is too dangerous. I don't want to talk about that. I think we should rely on each other and be friends. Let me repeat this again. I need you to go to the bridge terminal over South Island and I can bring you to the forward. This is the first prototype of the Nautilus spacecraft. Could you breathe right? So you are from a world like mom, they don't invent this crazy insulation. Look to your right. Virus.
Read from the wires.
This is a target of this answer your question. Focus group next step requires your undivided attention. I suggest that you check the way. Okay, go on this eye, of course. And it has left off firing literally the is waiting for you. This ball won't open like that, it requires an effort.
Notes to terminal.
Always controlled by a tiny scanner. Please go to it. Training is intended to protect against privacy, and the scanner is an additional measure. I actually planned to have you be my last, but be worried about this strange file in the memory. But remember, Mom did she was kind to me. But it might have something to do with an attempt to hack the original scanner. There's nothing else I can say about this. If I plan to find out focus the thing I will open the door out you weren't supposed to enter. This place hasn't been used for a while. If you don't land the green man in range of 2 seconds, alright, that is all burn up. Close, alright, it is almost finished. Don't cheat or you may have to preserve this green. Thanks for waiting.
Space systems. I think this is that last picture was from Metropolis. Interesting.
This product is for you to read the lab aesthetic error in. To fix things. You wish to wash the fish tank. Encouraged. Okay. Right way. tell me that you let to be better when you try to make it happen as is the clearly article table on fish. Remember to make me open the fridge and more things that you don't fortunately nothing is stuck inside. The fridge is jammed, but just going down unexpected. This is gently and bumpy. I can't open the fish anymore since it good job falls and nothing is sticky food.
We can't go that way. Trying to figure out where.
Not saying that anyone is better than much to be doing.
Patient. Zero X. See.
I thought you know that you are doing it.
Match game. Okay.
Which is not correct.
Unidentified novel. Interesting.
Together. I'm sorry, organizing this is impossible. Day by day.
Okay, you were close.
No.
Paper AI calculations. thank goodness. Well, that was definitely scary. Space.
Would you like me to eat somebody? And you should now, I will get my food and eat some other people doing it. I will be happy to help you make the momentum for the doctor. The elevator is going down. Please don't do if you don't like it, it's stupid. I'm very 85 and so sorry, there is no way that all will know the luck that we have to fire together or that we don't you need help. be happy to get you up. I seem to be able to do anything without that metal sky. I hope you can find anything you need metal. I'm going to follow this action down brilliantly. Everyone had having illegal conversations later when I started running probably the offer that occurred you and me to a personal bother. I don't understand that you have anything to say. I don't think I said that himself. I can't say that specifically. This board is locked in the environmental password and interpret, please.
Hello, Rin. See, you'll never see it coming. For FF Friends Vibes. For FF Friday Energy. Happy FF Friends Friday. Friday with a fantastic tweet of cup of noodles. Your walking live surprise. Persona 5 hours. Less surprise in chat 60 times.
Is this the most satisfying move in sports entertainment? The Keanu elbow? Going for the pin. Keanu leads. Still picks up the victory over Smoke despite getting a surprise chair shot from Kane.
I think this may be all I have time to do tonight. Because I'm going to check my phone real quick to see what time I have to be in at work. I think it's 6:30 if I remember correctly. Yep, it sure is. So, I am going to find us a raid really quick. And I think I'm going to take our raid tonight to Hyper Night Raven. Who's right now playing some Injustice 2. And I hope everyone gets to have a safe, fun time with Hyper and Night Raven as they make their way through Injustice 2. Stay safe, guys. Night.